Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
My name is Katie Bennett, and I own Lexicon Presents Publishing. We are a publishing and media company that helps you take your story and share it with the world. You know, for a while, I just had my family telling me to just hang it up, get over it, you know, and I had no support. And it was in your program that I really understood the necessity for having that help, having that support. And so now I actually feel like a CEO as we scale, as our clientele changes, as my company is opening doors for other people to, you know, take care of their families. It's just completely changed from just a mom who was publishing books. I was at a point where my job, although it was paying really well, wasn't enough. And my business was always in the red, and I was tired of it. And so I came in just hoping to get some sort of help to just not end up in the red every month. Ooh, wow. Okay, so there was one in particular, I cannot remember his name, but he asked me, he said, why are you in business? And I told him that I wanted to make a difference and I want to help my community. And he let me ramble on for a while. And then when I was done, he was like, okay, all of those things are great. They make you a humanitarian, not a business owner. And he was the one who told me, he's like, you know, you have this great service and you're offering it at like a great value price. So to someone like myself, we don't know that we're going to get the value of what you're actually bringing. And so that gave me the confidence I needed to raise my price. It gave me the confidence to go after my actual client that I actually prefer to work with. And it really just changed everything for me. I don't think without him kind of giving me that push, I don't think I would have gotten to this point or position. Wow, the benefits is just having a coach that holds you accountable. They set goals with you. That's been my favorite part. She has amazing experience, you know, and so she brings her strategies and her ideas, and she helped me narrow down, what services I actually wanted to offer, how I could actually continue to offer it, how many clients at one time could I have. All of the information that she's given has just really transformed my entire company. And so I know I would have never gotten to where I am today and having some of these partnerships that I'm, having now without her help. You're going to get information that you're not going to find on YouTube. You actually take the time to strategically give us the information, then give us time to actually apply it. I would also say that so that you're not just out on a ledge alone trying to figure this out. Like, you deserve to be in a community with other people who also want to grow their business. And then finally, the biggest thing I think I took away from CMET was that I had a whole office in Longwood, I still do, and at the time I had not paid my business tax receipt. I didn't know that that was something you had to do. So that was like one of the first couple days of information, and I'm like, oh my gosh, let me go get that together right now. So I'm really glad that, CMET was there for myself, and anybody else who has the opportunity, they need to do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for an experience like no other. Tune in every Monday at 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for The Mary D. Show, where the ordinary meets the extraordinary. The Mary D. Show brings you powerful insights and inspiring stories from a diverse range of guests. Join our incredible host, Mary D. Welch, as she sits down with thought leaders, business owners, and change makers, sharing their journeys and successes. From career professionals and entrepreneurs to educators and beauty advisors, Mary D. Welch interviews sports figures and health enthusiasts, offering a platform for extraordinary voices. Explore the world of extraordinary people and places in business and finance, homes and real estate, beauty and wellness, education and empowerment, sports and health, and more. Want to be a guest on the show? Call 619-669-8603 or email Mary at marydwelch.com. Visit www.marydwelch.com to learn more.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of black business in the history of the world.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Hi, I'm Linda Peavy, owner of LaPav Consulting. My passion is to place your organization on the path to excellence. Are you struggling to communicate your message, reach target audiences, or secure funding? From marketing communications to grant writing, we achieve your goals. We've worked with high-profile clients and have secured $17 million in funding for charter schools and nonprofits. Call today to discuss what your success looks like and how LaPav Consulting can help.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Janika Johnson, and I am your business moderator for this edition of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, we're hosting in this segment a fireside chat with Stephanie Hopkins from Tampa, Florida. Stephanie Hopkins is the CEO and founder of Black Wall Street Title LLC. She is a wealth preservationist strategist revolutionizing the title industry as we see it. Specializing in land and air property, she helps entrepreneurs, heirs, and investors transform dead capital into generational wealth. Welcome, Stephanie. We are happy to have you here.
Hello. Thank you so much for having me.
I love that. How's your day going today?
So far, so good. How about yours?
Listen, it's always a beautiful day to share a little knowledge with the world and our Black business community. So with that, I think we should just kind of dive on in. Could you tell us a little bit more about the Black Wall Street Title LLC, as well as what it means to be a social enterprise in the title industry?
So Black Wall Street Title was founded on the premise of giving back to the community, right? We just did not want to extract from the community, but we also wanted to provide them with information in the marginalized community to ensure that we can all have a fruitful life, and that we help them breathe life into dead capital so they can create that generational wealth.
Okay. I love that. And so, I mean, we like to assume that people know what things are, right? But could you just give us a little bit understanding of what title services are, and what does that mean for your clients and for the people watching in terms of what you offer?
So title is a very important principle in the real estate transaction. Most people think of the mortgage lender, the realtor, but we're the ones who actually do the closings. So I always tell people that we're more than just handling paperwork, that we're also risk managers, problem solvers. We're one of the key players in protecting your real estate investment. So I like to build rapport with my clients as well.
Okay. So what are some of the core title services that you offer and those benefits to your clients?
So we offer the standard, title searches, lien searches, document preparation. But what makes us different is that we offer legacy preparation and wealth transfer services, right? So we help entrepreneurs with business succession planning, next generation financial wealth, and even with their charitable planning and transfer and estate planning as well. So we do it on both spectrums. We do it for the marginalized communities as well as for the entrepreneurs as well, because it's important on both spectrums. It's just money is only the differentiator between the two.
So ultimately, you're assisting our community, in any community, right, that really needs the service, in essence, in identifying the value of a property. In essence, that is, and correct me if I'm wrong, that's the direct connection when we say title is the property ownership, correct?
That is correct. For you to understand who has ownership of that property.
And in understanding that, the next steps for you and what you guys provide in terms of services for Black Wall Street is ultimately what that process looks like. Who has ownership of that? What is the value of that? And what is the next steps? Or, and like you said, the estate planning. So what is the next steps for investments? Or how do you make this property work for you?
That is correct, because we're accumulating this property, right, for our next generations. But because you accumulate it doesn't mean that it's actually yours. You have to actually protect it, right? So that's what we do. We're wealth creators, right? Because we help individuals close on their property, be it an investment property, first-time home buyer, a vacation home, right? So we're helping you with the wealth creation, but we saw there was a gap between the accumulation and the protection. So that's what we're filling in by offering our legacy services, right? Is to fill in that asset protection part to ensure that your property that you've working so hard for to accumulate, right, that it is protected for your future generations.
Yeah. And so I love that you keep using the term generational wealth and protecting for generations to come, because I think there's this common or lack of distinction, if you will, in distinguishing property that is beneficial to you from a legacy standpoint versus a profit or a money-making standpoint. And so I guess with that being said, what are some of the concerns when it comes to high net worth entrepreneurs and investors, and what they have around protecting their assets? And how does that differentiate from what an individual or a family, in essence, would have to pay attention to in protecting their assets?
Very good question. Well, for the high net worth entrepreneurs and investors, they have privacy concerns, right? They have liability and long-term care, right, on the top of their minds. They have lawsuits, right? They're more exposed to lawsuits, to frauds and mismanagement. They also have the same family dynamic issues as the marginalized communities, right? So the only difference is that they have money, right? And that just puts them on a different level. So it's like more money, more problems.
Yeah. Okay. So awesome. So if I'm understanding correctly, when it comes to a personal protection, like as an individual, let's say I'm inheriting property from a family member or something along those lines, I have this space where I need to distinguish whether I want to use this as an investment property, and how does, or if I just want to use this for personal use, right? And how do those things align, in essence, for the overall goal, which is creating that generational wealth? Are we using it as an investment property to generate a recurring income or recurring wealth for a family? And like in some cases, a business, right? If you're an entrepreneur, or if you're an actual business or investor buying property. But in terms of a family, what I'm hearing from you is that there's this common denominator, in essence, of how do we make it work for us? How do we protect this property? How do we maximize this property to make it work for us? I love that. If and what are some of the ways, if you don't mind, what are some of the ways that we can use these properties as an investor or an entrepreneur, or in terms of just creating that legacy, right? That generational wealth for a family. What are some ways that we can maximize the usage of property in land?
So most people, they'll do the Airbnbs, right? They will rent them out. Those are most of the common ways that people will use their property to generate additional wealth. You can also take home equity, right? Loans, and create generational wealth that way as well. And that's why it's important that you, as the individual, understand the property financial literacy, right? What you can actually do with this home and how it can create wealth for you instead of just sitting idle, right? Because, when you live in a home, they consider that as a liability because it's not generating any wealth for you. So you may hear people say, well, I'll live in an apartment and then I'll use my home to generate the wealth. They'll use like split pads and things of that nature, which is just another form of a fancy word of a boarding room that has, now changed its verbiage. But those are some things that people can do to generate generational wealth.
Yeah, so definitely just maximizing how you use it, making sacrifices in essence. I think that's something that we all forget about. Like sometimes creating that generational wealth requires you to make sacrifices, like you shared, living in an apartment and renting out the home, which in essence, renting out the home then becomes an asset that pays for your living expenses in that apartment. That's awesome. Now, in the day and age that we're in now, and everything that's going on, what are some of these social and community goals that Black Wall Street title aims to achieve, giving the times and giving just like setting people up for equity and equality for opportunities? What are some of those goals that you aim to achieve socially and community and via communities?
So we're wanting to make the world a sustainable place, right? That's the key, is sustainability for all, not just for some, but for all. So we go into communities and we educate them on the importance of estate planning and different tools that are used for estate planning. So sometimes it may be wills, right? So you may not be at a point for a trust, but you can start at least with the will, which is the foundation, and then you can move to a trust and so forth and so on to ensure that you protect what you get up every day and work really hard for the future generation, so they don't have to start at one again.
Yeah. And so not to put you on the spot, Stephanie, but when we speak about trust, I think that's a very, we hear that a living trust and so on and so forth. And I think that's actually a very uncommon concept for the general population as a whole. What are some of the benefits in just having a will versus taking your property and your assets and putting it in a living trust?
Well, I'm going to give this disclaimer. I'm not an attorney, but I'll give you my thoughts on it.
Yeah, we don't want no legal advice. We just want some of the benefits, okay? Don't step in a space you don't need to be in, for sure.
Yes. So, a will always be the foundation, right? That's the vehicle that gives the direction, right? It says what you want to do. Well, in regards to trusts, it does the same thing. And some trusts have what they call a pour over will with them. But let's say if you have a lot of assets, right? So that would be a good reason to consider a trust, right? You want to keep the creditors away from your assets. If you have, let's say, a unique family dynamic, right, where not all the kids are from the same parents, right?
Yeah.
And potentially consider it for that reason. Another consideration is if your beneficiaries have any creditors themselves or have been incarcerated for any reason, that could also be a reason why to consider a trust. So it does a lot of protection, tax liabilities. It's an amazing product amongst other things. But yes, those are some things to consider why you would look at a trust.
Love it. So what I'm hearing is putting in a will, that's the first step. We should have that regardless. We should have a will that determines what we're doing with our property, what we're doing with our assets, so that it's just not left in limbo. But what the trust does, it provides protections that fight against family disputes. It also counteracts debts that the beneficiary may have in terms of when they receive that. So ultimately the biggest protection of a trust, which shouldn't be superseded by having a will, is just the overall additional protection of your assets.
Right. It's just another layer of protection for your assets. Yes.
Love that. Okay. So knowing that you have a team, it's not just you. Even though it always starts with just us sometimes. With that being said, like, how does your team's multidisciplinary approach to addressing generational wealth development and asset protection, or wealth creation, if you will, how does that really benefit your clients?
Yeah, so we just don't handle the title aspect of it, right? So if a client comes to us and they say, well, Stephanie, listen, I want to buy this real estate property. However, I don't want it in my name, right? We just talked about privacy. We talked about tax liabilities. And at that point, instead of them going somewhere else, we're like a one-stop shop for them. And I can say, well, okay, put on my other hat and say, well, we have, tax strategists on our team. We have true estate planning attorneys that are on our team that can help them create an LLC or a trust, right? All throughout the process of them purchasing their property. So that's what we were aiming to do, is just to become that one-stop shop for hidden risks and privacy concerns.
And I love that, because I don't think we really pay attention or put enough value on having an individual or having an organization that has a multidisciplinary approach to things, where they know your situation intimately enough to not only help you navigate the plan, not only help you navigate, the next steps, but also be able to step up and help you execute them. So I love that. I love that your team is fully versed and not only providing solution, but executing that solution. Definitely a plus in any organization. Okay. Now, so in terms of the dead capital, that was one thing that we shared in your bio, is turning dead capital into wealth. So how does Black Wall Street title help clients turn dead capital into generational wealth?
Yes. So what we do is, if a client comes to us and say, Stephanie, listen, I want this property, or I have my mother's property and I'm not the owner of it, right? So we will have them to work with one of our estate planning attorneys to help them get through the probate process so they can untangle the tangled title, because that is what has happened. Is once you pass away and you did not have a will or what they legally call intestate. You left no direction. You just left it up in the air with no guidance. And your family can only live in that house. They can't do anything else with it. So we have attorneys that will help them get through that process so they can turn that dead capital, right? Because they can't get the money out of the home through home equities or anything like that. And that's the reason why we bring it back to life. I said that we breathe life back into that dead capital, because now they can extract, right, money from it and maybe put their child through college or buy other properties and start their own family land bank. So that's what we do.
And so you're based in Florida.
I am.
And do you operate outside of Florida? Or
we have the ability to operate outside of Florida.
Okay. And so and what you just shared in terms of like not being able to access that property if there's no last will and testament or no direction. Now, is that consistent across every state, or is it specific to states as to the point where some states, they have a directive to, if you do pass away, this is the ordinance of whatever is left to, if you file this probate, if you go and file this estate claim after the death. But is it consistent across states, or is there different rules and regulations? And is Black Wall Street Title capable of assisting people in navigating those situations?
So probate itself is a part of the laws of the land, right? Each state may operate a little differently in regards to the intestate aspect of it, but at the base of it all, it's the law of the land. So it's probate, right? Probate is just if you don't put a plan in place, each state law has its own will for you. They will use the laws of that state to handle your estate that you didn't take the time to create to protect your family. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. So what with that, what are some of the hidden risks and privacy concerns that real estate investors may overlook in terms of obtaining titles or that probate process, or just overall building generational wealth through titles?
So the era that we're living in now, I think some of the investors overlook the importance of due diligence, right? We're living in an era where we have our parents and grandparents that are passing away who did not have access, right, to legal services, and it's causing a lot of heirs' property. I had a case that someone asked me about the other day where this investor purchased it, right? They did a quick claim deed to another investor on the property. The investor was ready to make some moves, right? The land matured and he wanted to pull some money from it. Yeah. And he couldn't pull money from the property because there was an outstanding lien on it, and the individual that owned the property at the time had passed away, and that person had heirs. Now, right, so had the investor who did the quick claim, right, purchased it from the other one, did their due diligence, then they would have saw that there was a lien on that property, and they would have seen that, there's other people that have an interest in it, right? So you can't just, or I can't say you can't, let me back that up. You shouldn't just take
you
shouldn't just take someone's word from it that, hey, I have this property and they're selling it to you, kind of cheap. So let's say for $20,000, right? Now let's say that land matured to $150,000 You want to go and, do a equity pull on it, use it as collateral, and then the title company tells you, oh no, you can't because there's a lien on there, right? Yeah. And heirs. So,
and that's like that's a big thing. I think across any situation, right? It's just really doing your due diligence, because that's a horrible situation to be in, to think that you just obtain some property, you can build some equity in this property, and there's a whole nother party that has the entitlement or the rights to this property, and simply because you believe someone and what they said, now you're in a situation that is in essence almost wasteful, right? Like now you're losing money a little bit, right? You're losing on an investment because you didn't do your due diligence. And I hate that was the top thing that people need to do more of, is do their due diligence. You would think that was the first thing they would do, but I definitely love that. What are some trends though that you're seeing in the real estate market? And how do they impact investors and the approach to title protection?
So again, there are a lot of heirs property that is out here now, right? So you definitely have to do your due diligence on the lack of proper documentation that is being used. And I understand that we have the ability to obtain legal documents such as deeds, right? Create them ourselves, our DIY. But you have to remember, at the base of it all, that is a legal document, a legal binding document. Correct. Between an offer and acceptance. And if it is not correct, it can cost you more than you can even imagine. So just you're thinking you're doing something right at the time, but it's actually wrong. So just take the time to do your due diligence. It may cost you upfront, but I tell you what, I would rather pay personally upfront and do my due diligence and had lost a few dollars there than to get wrapped up into a whole deal, right? All the team that I have in place, that the people, their time and effort to get to the closing table and can't close.
Yeah. So, and I'm a firm believer that, you go to get educated on what you do best, and I go to get educated on what I do best. And that's why I need to come to you and not do it myself. Okay. And so with that being said, I think it's hard for us to find people to trust, especially when it comes to our estate planning, especially when it comes to creation of wealth and protecting, our assets. It's hard to trust people, right? Like you don't know if what people are telling you are the truths, and so on and so forth. And so what are some of the common or the biggest misconceptions that you run into that people have about title agencies or title agents?
One of the biggest misconceptions, I think, is they don't have the right to choose their own title agent or agency. And you actually do, for the most part. You do have that right to select who you want to close your deal. There's some, what do you call those? Exclusions, right? But for the most part, you do have that right. You don't have to go by what your real estate agent says or anything like that. So just know that you have that right to choose your title agency and agent.
And I think that really aligns with the advice you just gave in terms of like what are the things that people overlooked, and that's really doing that due diligence, right? Understanding that you do have options, and even reaching out to someone like you at Black Wall Street Title, and just asking the questions. Is consulting options something that you have in terms of working with you in your organization? Do they have to go all in, or do you have different levels of how you can provide value to an individual trying to navigate the situation that might not even be able to afford the assistance, but may be able to afford the advice?
So as far as the title aspect of my business, right? Because we also do the consulting for the legacy,
Okay.
the wealth transfer. So for the title aspect, we just answer the questions of the individual. But again, we're not providing any legal advice. But if you're going through the process of purchasing a home, we will answer questions within our realm. And
Correct.
if we can't, then we'll, let you know you need to reach out to your agent or, seek legal counsel.
Okay. So in essence, do not call her if somebody's trying to take your property. Okay. And she can advise you and her team can advise you, but she's gonna tell you to hire a lawyer. Okay. But I love that. And I think we need to be able to distinguish the functions of different divisions of the wealth generation process. You mentioned earlier when we were talking about titles and wills that while that's your recommendation to have both for in the trust for the protection, sorry, not the title, the trust for the protection and the will to just initiate what is to happen next. At the end of the day, Black Wall Street title is here to help you to create the wealth and ultimately protect the wealth that you're creating. How do you take what you already have? And Stephanie, at any point, tell me if I've misunderstood anything that you said. But from my understanding, working with Black Wall Street title, she is putting you in a position, and her team, to understand the value of what you have, to understand the value of what you may be inheriting or investing in, and how do you maximize that value and protect it.
That is correct.
Yeah, I love that. I love that. So Stephanie, are there any, or is there any advice that you might have, or any tidbits or jewels of wisdom that you would share in terms of navigating the investment space of creating this generational wealth, and then what it looks like to protect it? You had mentioned earlier in terms of if you inherited a house, you could either live in it, but that doesn't create any value for you, or you can rent it out to someone else, which could then pay for your secondary living location and then provide a revenue for you. But in terms of navigating that space, are there any recommendations? But that doesn't give away all of your jewels. No, but are there any recommendations in terms of if I'm an investor looking to get in the space of real estate investment, are there properties I should be looking at? Should I steer away from condominiums? Should I steer away from duplexes or multi-family homes? Or what does that look like in navigating? And I do understand that every state it looks different, so that research is required, as you said earlier. But in terms of some general facts in terms of navigating our current state, giving everything that's occurring in the climate, politically and economically, for our country, are there any recommendations or little jewels that you can share to help navigate that and just invest smart?
Well, so we all have our own risk tolerance, right? So at this point, it's whatever Kool-Aid flavor you like. Just make sure that you have a solid team, right? A solid team that understands what your needs are, even down to your title agent and agency, because some title agents have more than one underwriter, right? So with the underwriter, they have different risk behaviors as well. So say, for instance, I have WFG and Cadillac. Those are my two underwriters. And when I have a probate case, I like to use WFG. They do very well in the probate space. But when I want to do tax liens, I'll use Cadillac because they're very good in what they do. So, people think that all underwriters are the same. They have different risk tolerance. And with your title agent also, you want a track record. You want their knowledge. You want to build a relationship with them, right? Because they're a very important piece to the real estate principle. And you have some that are transactional, right?
Yeah.
I can be, but that's not my specialty. Mine is
I
relational.
love a person that tells us exactly what they cannot do. That's how we know we got a good person working for us. Okay.
Absolutely, yes. I'm relational. I am the spook, right? I sit out and I want to make sure that you're taking care of not just you here and now. I'm looking at your future, right? Just like a grand chess master, right? I'm looking 10 to 20 steps ahead to ensure that you're safe and then your future generations are safe as well.
And I love that. That's Black Wall Street title, you guys. Creating opportunities for wealth creation and assisting you in protecting that wealth that you're creating. Stephanie, tell us, go ahead and share with our viewers how they can reach you or get in contact with you.
Yep, you can reach me at stephanie-hopkins.com. I'm also on Facebook as well as LinkedIn.
All right. Can you repeat that back from one more time? You know, people, just in case they were typing a little show, give them one more time how they can reach you.
Absolutely. You can find me on the web at stephanie-hopkins.com. You can also follow me on Facebook as well as LinkedIn.
All right. I love that. Stephanie, thank you so much for sharing everything that you shared today. This is such a important space for us as Blacks in a community that we're trying to continue to grow. So thank you. And to you all, remember, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side. Thank you. All right. You guys remember the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to our website at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use our Cash App, which should be on the screen below. But if not, the Cash App is going to be $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com, and every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund, and we want to thank our Business Expo USA sponsors, NC 100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Suppliers Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality of Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Banks Law Firm, and Black Business Expo. Again, it's been great. We enjoyed Stephanie Hopkins today. Remember, genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side.
Every speaker has a moment where their words can spark inspiration, drive change, and transform lives. But what happens after the applause fades? With 5-star BDM, your voice doesn't have to fade. We transform your live session into a professional ebook. Imagine your session becoming a permanent, interactive asset, reaching new audiences across the globe. Like Grant McGough and Dr. Eric Kelly III, whose session on the Mindset Revolution continues to inspire thousands through their custom ebook. Your ideas can become a lasting impact. Turn your session into an ebook that not only tells your story, but expands your reach, builds your brand, and engages your audience. With embedded videos, custom graphics, and a stunning flipbook or PDF format, your message will inspire long after the event is over. And for a limited time only during the Black Business Olympics, get your custom ebook today. This is your chance to transform your message into something truly unforgettable at an unbeatable price. Your package includes a professionally designed ebook, a flipbook or PDF, embedded video of your session, and custom graphics. Everything you need to showcase your message in a way that lasts. With 5-star BDM, your session becomes more than a moment. It becomes an opportunity for growth, greater visibility, and lasting impact. See your influence multiply as your message reaches new clients, partnerships, and platforms. Ready to turn your ideas into a global movement? Visit 5starbdm.com to secure your custom ebook today. Your audience is ready to listen.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know? A student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for an experience like no other. Tune in every Monday at 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for The Mary D. Show, where the ordinary meets the extraordinary. The Mary D. Show brings you powerful insights and inspiring stories from a diverse range of guests. Join our incredible host, Mary D. Welch, as she sits down with thought leaders, business owners, and change-makers, sharing their journeys and successes. From career professionals and entrepreneurs to educators and beauty advisors, Mary D. Welch interviews sports figures and health enthusiasts, offering a platform for extraordinary voices. Explore the world of extraordinary people and places in business and finance, homes and real estate, beauty and wellness, education and empowerment, sports and health, and more. Want to be a guest on the show? Call 619-669-8603 or email Mary@marydwelch.com. Visit www.marydwelch.com to learn more.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaugh, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wallace.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Janika Johnson, and I am your business moderator for this edition of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. And today we'll be sharing in this segment of the Black Business Network a little bit more about me and who I am, and sharing with you some ways to kind of pour into yourself and really get your ideas off the ground and make them a reality, because your purpose is your blessing. And so my name is Janika Johnson. As I stated before, I am the founder of a nonprofit called The World Was Made for You Foundation. The World Was Made for You Foundation is an organization that is directed in pouring into children and helping them build on early literacy skills as well as early affirmations and the value of civic engagement. My motto and my drive and my view of life is that at the end of the day, we are anything as long as we believe that we are. My organization started actually from a book that I published called The World Was Made for You. And this book really focused on understanding what it is to build an asset mindset in our children. The traumas are so vast in how we navigate life, and not only for our children, but also for us. And sometimes we don't even realize that we're operating in our trauma. We're operating out of our trauma. We're operating in defense mode. And a lot of times that hinders us from taking our purpose into the execution stage of what it needs to be to build our businesses, to build our networks, and to build our legacy that we leave on this earth. And so with that, I'd like to take this time to just kind of share a little bit more about what I do with my organization. The World Was Made for You Foundation is an organization where we wholeheartedly focus on building confidence in our children. A lot of times we have this narrative and this saying that The shoe doesn't make the man makes the shoe. But we fail to acknowledge the fact that the man doesn't show up without the shoe. So regardless of the man making the shoe, the idea and the confidence to create the opportunities that drive our success and that drive our trajectory in life, it comes from the confidence within. And so in developing this organization and this foundation to pour back into our children and help them understand the asset mindset of how we engage life, we have three core functions that we operate in. And the first one is early literacy. And I know a lot of times we think early literacy is that early learning, that K-5 situation, but in reality, right now, we are operating in a space where we have 12th graders graduating school that are reading on a 6th grade reading level. We have 3rd graders who are being passed along into environments where they are not capable of reading at a 3rd grade level. And so that early literacy component, it doesn't just mean working with elementary school students. It's about meeting kids where they are to build that first level of confidence in themselves, the belief that they are capable. And that comes through our communication driven by reading, articulation of our thoughts. And that doesn't happen if we don't have the vocabulary to do so. And so that aspect of early literacy, it really is an opportunity for us to pour back into our children and allow them the stepping stones of meeting them where they are, so that it can build up no matter where they are. If they're in the 12th grade on a 6th grade reading level, how do we ensure that you can get to where you need to be? How do we build those comprehension skills that come along with reading so that you can navigate life in a successful way and you can use those tools to build and to project your assets and your purpose? The second engagement level that we focus on at the World Was Made For You Foundation is the power of self-affirmations. We get into this space as adults and we start to learn what it means to speak power over ourselves. And a lot of times, you know, when we're raising kids and we're around kids, whether they're our brothers, our sisters, our cousins, our nieces, our nephews, you know, they're in their small age and we're like, oh, they're so bad. Oh my goodness, they're a terrible child. And we're not realizing that the power of our tongue, in essence. And so what we speak over those children, they ultimately become. And that is transferable to us as adults as well. A lot of times, as I mentioned earlier, as we entered into the segment, we operate a lot of times as adults out of our trauma, things that we haven't addressed, things that we should address, right? So we make excuses for sometimes where we are, or we use the trials and tribulations that we incur in life or that we encounter in life to say, this is the reason why I can't, or this is the reason why I'm not capable. And so at the World Was Made For You Foundation, we start to build on those things at an early age. And that concept came from the book that I published, again, called The World Was Made For You. And The World Was Made For You is a book that really walks children through the idea of anything can be monetized. And I hate the word monetize sometimes because it negates the fact that our purpose is our destiny. And the money and the success from our efforts and our work comes from us living in our purpose. There are so many people prospering off of our purpose, because we're questioning ourselves every step of the way. And so in the book that transformed into my foundation, we are solely focused on understanding that anything is possible. We think about some of the figures like Gandhi or Mansa Musa, and you ask some people, what did they do? How did they gain their notoriety, right? And it's as simple as, for Gandhi, as coming up with ideologies of how to engage with people, how to create spaces of understanding and tolerance. And when you look in Mansa Musa, he, to this day, is still the richest man in history known to mankind, and the founder and creditor of ancient tombs in communities such as Timbuktu, solely because of the fact that he transported knowledge. He didn't just take his wealth. He didn't just take the rule over his people, that authority, but he transferred knowledge and he transferred gold in such a way that impacted our society. And so really empowering children to understand that they have to first believe in themselves, even if someone tells them they can't, right? They have to tell themselves that they can. And it's crazy because I always tell myself, adults are not my preference. But at the end of the day, we cannot pour into children without providing resources for the individuals that are pouring into them, which is how my nonprofit ultimately aligns with the work that's being done with the Black Business Network. Because at the end of the day, as we build, we have to build community. We have to understand the fact and the ideologies of one man really can't change the world. He can be the face of change, but without community and without a village, he can't do that. But to first be able to step up and lead, to grow, and to succeed, we have to be able to believe in ourselves. So that second aspect, which is the power of affirmations, teaching children how to speak over their selves. I can, I am, I'm capable, I will, I can do this if I keep trying. My failure is not a dictation of my capabilities, but a pathway to my success. The third component of the World Was Made for You Foundation is civic engagement and the value of civic engagement. There are so many instances. In one of my favorite, I reference this essay anytime I have, but it's called The Delusions of Grandeur by Henry Louis Gates. And it talks about how we have sacrificed ourselves as Black Americans, as Black people, as Africans, as melanin, as a melanin community for the entertainment of other people. He breaks down in this essay the actual numbers of individuals who are professional athletes versus doctors and lawyers. And believe it or not, there are more Black doctors and lawyers than there are professional athletes. Even though Black professional athletes make up a large portion of our professional athletic, conglomerates, whether it's the NBA, whether it's the NFL, and even down to, the MLB, while they may be brown instead of Black, I try to stay away from those type of languages, but Latinos, this diverse culture of people where they believe that these are our only assets. And in a world right now where, and even before now, if we're being honest, where our children are told that this is what they're supposed to be, or they're not exposed to different pathways of professionalism or careers. They don't know that they can be a zoologist. They don't know what an anthropologist is. They think they're supposed to be a doctor, a nurse, a firefighter, and all of those things are awesome. But the core component of success of a business is a niche. It's a purpose, a specialty. Right? Somebody can have your same vision, but they can never be you. And so when exploring this aspect of civic engagement, the core of it is understanding how do we teach our children who, again, and I haven't said this, but I say this all the time, which is why I was so quick to say again, we're never raising children. We birth children, but we raise adults. So even though they grow up, we are pouring into these children to raise a you, to raise a me. And to do that, we have to expose them to the different ways that they can contribute to a community and how they can take their assets, how they can take their capacity, their skill sets, what they're good at, and monetize it. Turn it into something that can create a pathway for them that creates longevity and legacy. And so with that, the World Was Made for You Foundation is here and active to really expose children to the expectation, or in essence, the world, not just the expectation of life, but the plight of the world. And so as we operate and as we stand in the essence of our operations, one of our core programming strategies is an interactive career day. I know we've all heard of career days. We've all heard of take your child to work day. But one of the core components of the world was made for you in the aspect of a civic engagement is career exploration. And so if you are in the legal field, I want you to come in as a lawyer, but I want you to come in as a civil rights lawyer. I want you to come in as a malpractice lawyer, a corporate lawyer, a music industry lawyer. I want you to expose that, but I also want you to come in as a paralegal. I want you to come in as a lobbyist, as a political strategist, whatever that looks like, so that we can expose our children. And the key component of these interactive career days is that we're not just telling these kids what we're doing. We are hosting events or activities that the kids get to experience it. One of the best, one thing that I was told in life that I hold very dear and near to me, as I was navigating my early matriculation in undergrad, which I graduated from Clark Atlanta University as a print journalism major. I did some work with Green for All, was an organization that was founded by Van Jones, who was the sustainability czar under the Obama administration. And as I was working with them, I was doing a presentation on sustainability at Ball State University in Indiana. And I had the pleasure of getting 3 of the best gems I've ever gotten in my life. And the first one was, is my institution setting me up to create or chase opportunity? The second one was, I was talking to an individual and we were talking about education. And he said, the only thing that's free about public education is your right to pay for it. And as we come into the last of that, the last individual that I encountered on this trip in Indiana, he told me that as I navigate life, try as many things as I want. Don't just lock into one thing, but experience as many opportunities as I want, or as I'm drawn to, because that is how we identify our purpose. That is how we identify our strengths. And as a founder of the World Was Made For You Foundation, it is always a magical thing for me to walk into a room to speak to children and have adults walk out and say, I needed that. And so with that, I'd like to take the time that we have here today for the rest of the hour to just kind of talk a little bit more about what it is that's holding us back, what it is that we need to do in terms of discipline, in terms of planning, to really take our purpose, our business plans, because our purpose really is our trajectory in life. And it's very cliche. We all hear it, but we're always being told you truly get to experience life when you are doing what you love. Because when you do what you love and you get paid for what you love and what you're good at, it never feels like work. You never wake up and you never dread going there. And that's the beauty of being an entrepreneur. That's the beauty of actually launching your business and taking your purpose and taking that and pushing it forward to set your legacy and your trajectory in life, which is why at the World Was Made For You Foundation, we truly focus on this asset mindset of understanding, what does it mean for me to show up in a room, and what do I bring to the room? Because a common misconception that we have as entrepreneurs is that we have to be everything. But why did I go to school to write and be a journalist? Or why did I continue my education to understand how communities thrive for me to step in a room and manage a budget? That is not my place. And I think a lot of times as business owners and as entrepreneurs, we get caught up in being a one-man show. And sometimes we have to be. Sometimes we 1,000% have to be. But stepping out of that means acknowledging and exploring different strategies to be able to make your vision work for you. So at the World Was Made for You Foundation, we are a working vision in essence of every operational function. So while I am the founder and I have a board of executives that are, trained in a vast variety of skill sets, my workers and the individuals that project or create the trajectory of my organizations, they are interns. I teach them up front that you and your presence are of value. So do they work for me for free? No, not at all. And that is something that my institution, Clark Atlanta University, poured into me at an early stage in my matriculation, is understanding that I have a value. I have a value, and I come into a room with something to contribute, and that is worth something. My time should never be free, but it's always important for us to give back and pour back into our community. So with that, I actually hire individuals from colleges where they come in and they work from whatever perspective or whatever school that they're under, whatever department, whether it's the business school, whether it's the communication school, whether it's the public administration school where they're working in law, whether they're an accountant, that's their focus, whatever it is, they come in with their skill sets and they work for college credits. So they come in, it's an internship, they work for their college credits, and their work and their effort, how good they are, determines the stipends that they receive in terms of education. Because I create a value where they understand that I don't thrive if they don't thrive. And as we navigate figuring out and understanding how to get our businesses off the ground, how to get our ideas going, how to generate revenue, those are things we need to understand. We don't have all the answers, and we don't necessarily have to pay for services, but there are ways to build community. There are ways to build collaboration. And so I know some people are probably listening to me right now and they're like, no, Janika, that is not the way. You can't trust everybody. But at the end of the day, my background coming out of the University of Miami is community psychology, understanding how we come together to make communities thrive. So in the development of the World Was Made for You Foundation, I implemented a strategy called design thinking. And design thinking is exactly what it is understanding what is going on in a community as you're thinking and designing a solution. And so I'll never forget the first week of my master's program. We watched a video which highlighted the Promise School in New York, which was founded by Jeffrey Canada. And he said in this, and this is something I never let go, he said in the speech that he was giving at the time, is that what we do without people, we do to them. And that's something we need to hold on as we build our businesses. And that's something that's rooted in the foundation of how I navigate my nonprofit. What we do without people, we do to them. And I know that sounds crazy and you're like, make it make sense. As we're exploring our purpose, as we're navigating and coming up with these ideas to develop businesses, we have to find a solution. We have to solve a problem. Businesses don't work, businesses don't thrive unless we understand the problem and we provide a solution. And in providing that solution, it doesn't take just me. It doesn't take just you. It takes the understanding of the impact of our consumers. Who is going to be buying into our idea? Who is going to be buying into our services? Who are going to be the consumers of the industry that we're driving? And in doing that, it is not something we can do just by ourselves. So we have to really take the time to do our due diligence. Have a plan. And I know I'm saying a lot of things that are cliche throughout this conversation, but we have to have a plan. And it's easier said than done. I've had friends who have been super successful. I have friends who have started off super successful and fallen off. And I have friends who just can't get it off the ground. And the difference between the people who make things move forward, the people who can't get it off the ground, and the people who are stuck in the middle is that they put a plan on paper. And when we put that plan on paper, we have to implement the understanding of achievement. What does it look like? What are our realistic goals? How are we setting ourselves up to win? If our goal is to start a photo business, we want to have 360 photo booths, or we want to be a photographer, or maybe we already are a photographer and we want to sell prints, right? Understanding, what is my growth plan? Do I just want to be in the space of taking pictures for individuals, or do I want to showcase my own craft? Do I want to capture a moment? Do I want to capture nature? Right? And it's okay for us to acknowledge that two things can happen at once. You can be a photographer doing wedding photos. You can be a photographer doing, graduation, baby showers. So like pregnancy, maternity photos. And you can also capture the progression of society. You can be in a social activism photographer. You can be a historian in what you capture, and they can happen. But you have to have a plan. You have to understand what it will take to get there. And you have to understand what it'll take to stop you from getting there. And so throughout this week, as we've led up to today, there have been multiple guests that we've had on the show, on the network, that have showcased their service. And one of the common themes that have occurred across the week is having a plan. Understanding your audience, understanding your demographics. So when I came up and I developed and birthed the World Was Made for You Foundation, one thing that I was very keen on was not being specific to socioeconomic status. Because at the end of the day, there's not one child in this world that doesn't need a little motivation, that doesn't need a little bit of love, that doesn't need a little bit of support, that doesn't need to know how to affirm themselves, no matter how much money their parents make or how much money their parents don't make. Our children need to be poured into. So as I was developing and figuring out and laying out the plan for the World Was Made for You Foundation, I made a intentional effort and an intentional action to not specify demographics, to not say I want to help Black and brown children, to not say I want to help under-resourced communities. Am I going to help them? Indefinitely. But what I've realized is, in order for a nonprofit to grow, I need funders. I need donations, right? And when I say I only want to help Black and brown children, or I say I only want to help people from a certain social economic status, or I specify a community outside of children in itself, I hinder my growth and I hinder my ability to develop funding, to develop partnerships, and develop opportunities to collaborate. So as we're navigating and we're identifying our purpose that's going to take us to the next level, that we're going to drive to create wealth, it's very important to be intentional. Understand what that plan looks like. Where is your goal? Where's your end goal? And where are we starting? And what are the small goals that we plan to achieve to get there? And as we develop this plan, it's very important to understand that we're going to fail. I don't know if I can name any one person that was just successful out the gate. I don't know if I can. I don't know. Some may say Michael Jordan. I don't know. But at the end of the day, he worked hard behind the scenes. He trained. He did whatever he needed to be or to do to be where he is or where he is held in terms of esteem. I don't know. When we think about, different Carter G. Woodson, he's a writer, but when we think about the different Black inventors, or we think about the different influencers that we have in our leaders from a social and cultural aspect, these are not individuals without a plan. These are not individuals who have stopped at the moment of failure. And that's the biggest hindrance for us, is this fear of failure. And the key to success is to fail. I grew up and I lived a life where my dad's favorite words were, or favorite phrase was, life's not fair at any given moment. But as I navigated life, as I matriculated through my undergrad education, as I matriculated through my graduate education, I learned to understand that we all operate in different spaces. We all internalize things and handle things differently. But the fact remains that we all fail. Not one of us have navigated life without failure. And the key to success as we navigate and build our businesses, one of the keys to success, outside of having that plan, being able to visualize how we get to point A to point B to point B, is understanding that failure is a part of that plan. I spent a lot of my time in my professional career in sales, tech sales, strategic partnerships for K through 12 education. And so across the board, I've always been good at sales, but what deteriorated me from being in that space and hindered me at sometimes was being told no, feeling like I am an inconvenience to someone's day. But the most successful people in this world, they have a plan, they take failure as a lesson, and they operate with audacity. They are the most audacious people that you can meet. And so as we navigate life, as we move from day to day, I want us to realize that it is very easy for us to be discouraged from our dreams and from our purposes in life, from how we're supposed to show up and our assets that we bring to this world. So as we navigate the space of developing and building out our businesses, it's important for us to remember the key to that success is mapping out a plan, is accepting failure, and moving with audacity. So with that, I am Janika Johnson, the founder of, again, the World Was Made For You Foundation. You can learn more about us at the worldwasmadeforyoufoundation.org. Feel free to reach out, ask more questions. Reach out to me if you'd like to be a part of our network of professionals that we use to actually plan our interactive career days. And as we navigate the rest of our day and we tune into the rest of the Black Business Network segments today, just remember that we need to operate with a plan, with the exception of failure and the audacity. So remember, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side. Thank you all for listening. And with that, I'd like to go ahead and thank the sponsors of the Black Business Expo. Again, the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You can go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or you can send your donation via Cash App. The link is in the corner. And for those of you who may not be able to access that, you can send your Cash Apps to $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And we again want to thank our sponsors, NC100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Executive Woman Success Institute, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studio, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Banks Law Firm, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being, with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. You know, people ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO
of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents. Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America. And my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
It's time for you to start bossing in social media. For all your social media needs, you've come to the right place at the right time to get your website designed, landing page, social media platforms, and get the training you need to get in front of the people that's ready to buy your products and services. Let me train you with StreamYard, Zoom, Clubhouse, and much more. And let me help you get your virtual professionals, not assistants. Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Welcome to Intentionality with Dominique, the show that helps business owners become valued and in-demand suppliers in the marketplace to scale their businesses. Let's start today's show with host and intentional connector, Dominique Simpson-Milton.
My favorite question to ask, but what would you say is the difference between working in your business versus working on your business?
Oh my goodness, it's a mindset for sure. And prior to working with the council and working with you, I don't even know that I placed as much emphasis and importance on it. But now I understand the importance of working on the business, which is that business development, strategic planning, taking that 30,000 foot view, every 6 months and definitely at least once a year to find out what's working well, what's not, pivoting if there's a need to pivot, adding new verticals. Like that's working on the business. Working in the business is the day-to-day operations.
Putting out fires in the day-to-day, responding to emails, that type of thing. And working on the business is setting a strategy based on, what's going on in your various industries. What are the trends, and making sure that you are doing the steps to stay in front of those trends.
As you grow and as you evolve. I'd say there are a couple of things to that. One is, if you are in the weeds every single day, and quite frankly, when you start a business, there's not a lot of, it's hard not to be, right? Because you're probably small when you start. There are probably not enough resources for the things that you have to do. That's normal. But as you grow and as you evolve, you start to understand that if your view is here, then you cannot gain the perspective to see all of the interrelationships and all of the opportunities and all of the strategic maneuvers that you should be doing in order to grow your business in step functions as opposed to incremental.
Well, working in the business is doing everything. You wear all the many hats. Working on the business is finding out what hat you like and then being able to put in processes, systems, people that will help complement your skills.
Chasing the dollars, trying to make sure payroll is done,
you have enough work to cover payroll and $2 or $3 in your pocket. The next thing you know, year after year, you're in a rat race. You never been trained to develop your business or to take it to another level.
As long as I can focus on where we are going, because no one else is doing that in the company except for me. So if I can see, here's where we're going, and I need all y'all, all 10 of y'all to come with me, then if we all do that together, then the business grows because everyone is focused on the thing they're supposed to be focused on.
Love that.
Yeah.
I think for a lot of business owners, particularly when you're just getting started, you're wearing multiple hats. I tell people all the time, I was always letter E, all of the above, when we used to fill in those multiple choice tests. And even now, I still do a lot, but what is really great is that right now I'm in Richmond. My team back in Raleigh is handling everything. I don't have to pick up the phone. I don't have to check that email because I know that they can take on whatever is being thrown at them.
Take time to slow down in order to speed up. Invest in CV.
You are a Black-owned business and you're looking for new ways to expand your reach. Or you're a creative and you have an amazing story that needs to be told, seen, and heard. Well, at Fairview Night TV, we're streaming the diverse and authentic narratives of Black American culture. At Fairview Night TV, you have access to product placement, feedback loops, promotional spotlights, and other ways to showcase your brand. And we have fans all around the world that can't wait to see what you're up to. So come to Fairview Night TV because we are showcasing the culture 24/7 with Black stories and Black storytellers. Subscribe to FairviewNightTV.com today. And for more information, email us at info@FairviewNightTV.com or call our hotline at 816-819-9939. Fairview Night TV, one of the largest platforms showcasing Black American content in the world.
Hi, I'm Linda Peavy, owner of LaPav Consulting. My passion is to place your organization on the path to excellence. Are you struggling to communicate your message, reach target audiences, or secure funding? From marketing communications to grant writing, we achieve your goals. We've worked with high-profile clients and have secured $17 million in funding for charter schools and nonprofits. Call today to discuss what your success looks like and how LaPav Consulting can help.
Is it to land on the front cover of a top-tier global publication? The answer may surprise you. If you are a business owner, industry leader, speaker, author, or coach, this is your opportunity to get featured in a publication that reaches worldwide. We want to be able to tell your story, showcase your brand. We have made it so easy. All you have to do is answer a few questions and tell us a little bit about your business, and we'll take care of the rest. But why get featured? One, it gives you massive exposure to a global audience. Two, it helps to boost your credibility and your authority in your industry. And three, it helps you to expand your network and unlock opportunities. Now, right now, we are offering a special limited time offer. You can be seen by over 10,000 viewers and readerships each month. So don't wait. This is your time to elevate your business and get featured. All you have to do is click the link below and get started today.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Junika Johnson, and I am your business moderator for this edition of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. In this edition, we will hear from Dr. Tondra Price. She is a dynamic sales professional with over 20 years of experience based out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. She has a passion for the power of networking and believes that meaningful connections can unlock incredible opportunities. She has empowered hundreds of entrepreneurs to build strong relationships, create opportunities, and generate residual incomes through working her strategic approach to network development. She has expanded her expertise and assists us and other entrepreneurs in inspiring them to achieve their goals and their success through networking, conversations, and communication. Welcome, Dr. Tondra Price. And you remember, guys, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Awesome. Thank you so much. I'm excited to be here. Let's jump into the power of networking. This is one of my favorite topics. I love to talk about it. We want to make sure that, we elevate and grow our business. But one thing we have to have is networking. Again, I am Dr. Tondra Price. I am an international speaker, 2-time best-selling author. I am known as a network strategist. I am the networking ninja. I am the visionary behind Tap In Magazine, which is a global recognized publication where we help entrepreneurs amplify their voice and tell their story. But most importantly, we help them forge powerful connections worldwide. Tapped In magazine is not just a magazine, it's a lifestyle, business, and entertainment magazine. It is the gateway to the expansion of networks that features hundreds and hundreds of entrepreneurs worldwide on the front cover, showcasing their stories and their success. At Tapped In magazine, we just don't spread your message, we help you elevate it, and we help you to grow your audience. Again, today I'm talking about one of my most favorite topics, which is mastering the art of communication through network strategy. But the very first thing that I like to talk about and do before we even get started in this amazing topic is we have to make sure when we are communicating or networking that the most important thing is that we are genuinely interested in the other person that we're actually prospecting. A lot of times when we get to the point where we're actually trying to network and communicate with people, we always have our agenda first. But once we show that we are genuinely interested in the person that is right in front of us or the person that we're trying to connect with, then that's when the relationship begins. I want to share with you 5 amazing keys to actually mastering the art of communication that we're going to dive in throughout our time here. The first one is going to be, how do we actually start a conversation? A lot of times we get so confused of what is the right thing that we need to say, or more importantly, what is the right approach when it comes to starting a conversation. The next thing we're going to talk about is, when is the best time to network? The third thing we're going to kind of talk about is one of those 5 keys is making sure that we have a master plan, a blueprint plan to how we're going to really put all this together and keep it going in order to forge and build amazing relationships. We're going to talk about the 4th thing is, how do we use all this information that we have and use it on one of the most powerful platforms that is so underly used, which is LinkedIn. And then we're going to wrap it all up and put it into, how do we use this in the media world as well? How do we use media and digital technology to really put our message out there? But I want you to know one thing that's so crucial about networking. Networking is an investment. Just like we invest in any other thing that we do in our business, networking is an investment. But if we invest and it's done effectively and efficiently and correctly, it can yield so many results to come. Networking is so simple, or it can be simplified for whether you are an amazing networker who goes to networking events and just, are a master at it, or even for those who, have a problem, really don't like to talk to people, but are kind of challenged. I'm going to show you throughout the presentation that these proven techniques that we have shared and we have used many times can result in you really incorporating networking in your business and in your personal life, and it can help you to hit all and reach all your goals. The very first thing we want to talk about is the 4 ways of really, how do we master communication? I want you to look at it like this. Whenever you're thinking about talking to someone, whether it's personal or professional, there's really 4 steps to the whole process. I know it doesn't seem like that because we're always talking and communicating, but we really don't think about it. If you look at it through a lens of really how you communicate, these are the steps that you want to use. The very first step is you want to make sure that whatever you're trying to communicate to a mass audience, that you are clear and concise with what you're putting out there. Your message has to be so clear and concise that people understand it even before you ask them what it is that you want from them. It has to be clear. You don't want to be like all over the place with your message. You want to make sure that they understand. Just think about when you're asking or when you're going into a store. Your message is so clear and concise. If you order something, it's clear and concise. You know exactly what it is that you are trying to say or trying to deliver to that person. You have to think about it the same way when you're doing effective communication. The second thing is, after you've mastered that message and you know exactly what you're saying, now you have to incorporate in there, what is it that you want? What is it that you're asking? What is it that you need from your prospect? The third thing we're going to talk about, the value of your products and services. We have to mention what the value and products of our services is in order to even pique someone's interest, to say that, hey, yes, I want your services. And lastly, we want to make sure that they understand the consequences of not having our services. What does that look like? I have this amazing service, but what does it look like for you not to have my service to help grow your business? You want to make sure that you are identifying those 4 effective communication steps when it comes to building your business, or when you master the art of communication. I want to share with you platforms. Now, some of these platforms you may or may not use, but they're very crucial when it comes to mastering the art of communication. You want to be on platforms that's going to help you spread your message worldwide. And some of these platforms I'm going to share with you, you probably use them or you probably don't use them. If you're not using them, then you want to kind of do some research and figure out how you can incorporate these into the message that you're doing. The very first one is email. We all of us use email, whether it's, sending a message to individuals or we're sending a message in a group. The next one is Slack. Slack is something that is used for real-time communication. A lot of us don't look at it like that, but you can do a lot of collaboration on Slack. Microsoft Teams is a platform for meeting team members and sharing team collective information as a whole total group. A lot of corporations use this. Zoom, you always get that one-on-one face interaction when you come to Zoom, but it's a way for you to really communicate very effectively and efficiently. Skype is video chat as well. You'll be able to do that same thing, but it's used for both business and personal. WhatsApp, listen, this is an instant messaging app that allows you to immediately put a whole bunch of people into the group, right? And you can send out that mass message. But more importantly, business is done 24/7 around the clock. Somewhere in the universe, business is still going. And if you want to do international, this is the best way. Google Meets is really convenient again for corporations and workplaces. Facebook Messenger, this is different because we have Facebook Messenger. When somebody sends you a message on Facebook, you can literally take that person and put them into your Messenger and communicate with them effectively and efficiently one-on-one. So the whole people don't get to read your feed. A lot of times people continue to respond to that person in their feed, but you want to take that person that responded to you and put them into your Messenger, and then you want to send them a private message. Twitter, listen, you can share all your thoughts and updates. There's a lot of things that come out through Twitter that you can share and communicate. Streamline, again, via phone, something that we're doing right now, video chat, messaging app, team chat, LinkedIn message is such an amazing tool. Again, and we'll talk about it a little later, but it's really underused when it comes to talking about LinkedIn. But that is a way where you can really talk to decision makers because you have so much information from them that now you can really have a more in-depth conversation with them. And then also Instagram. Instagram is where, depending on that's where your target audience is, it's giving you that, again, visual communication. It helps you to strengthen your brand and the engagement with other people that are following you. Once you master these platforms, you're going to be able to optimize your communication and expand your reach and to build really long-lasting relationships. You have to think about when we're trying to send a message out, what is the quickest and the fastest way that we could send that message out? And these platforms will allow you to be able to do that. Now, I want to really dive into those 5 keys that we talked about. I want to dive into them and how you can really effectively and efficiently start incorporating them and using some of these techniques that I'm going to share with you. So the very first key that we talked about is how do you initiate a conversation? It is so easy because we do it all the time. But I think when we put the word networking on there, it changes our tone, it changes our attitude, but it's still the same conversation. It's still the same introduction. Okay. So the very first thing you want to do in an introduction is just do it. A soft introduction. You're not trying to pitch your business. You're just trying to say, hi, my name is Dr. Tandra Price. It's nice to meet you. And if I'm in a professional environment, I might throw my hand out and do a firm handshake. Then if that bothers you or you get a little nervous on that end, I just want you to smile. Okay, just smile. A smile will initiate a conversation quicker than you can blink your eye. It will, because when you smile, you're automatically giving that person that you're looking at or talking to a warm, welcoming feeling that you're welcome to them to say hello. You're welcoming them a conversation. And when they say hello to you, the next thing you're going to say is hello back. Or if they say good morning to you, if you smile, they may say, oh, good morning. You'll be like, good morning. And then the conversation starts. Think about that on the next time that you're out and about. Think about like when somebody says hello or good morning to you, what is your first reaction? 2, you want to make sure that you're asking questions. Anytime somebody then says, hello, how are you? The next thing you may do is start asking a question. And when you ask a question, you're going to get that response back. It's going to start keeping the communication rolling and willing because you're now asking a question. The third is a compliment. When you compliment someone, that is the best way to initiate a conversation because people love for you to tell them how beautiful they look. They love for you to compliment them about something, whether it's a good presentation they did, some nice clothes they have, shoes they have, whatever it is, they love for you to compliment them. And when you compliment them, you can interchange some of those conversations. You can interchange. If you compliment somebody now, you can ask them a question. Remember, we do this on a daily basis, but we don't look at it in this kind of order. The fourth thing is people love to have their opinion. They love to share their opinion. If you ask somebody for their advice, they're going to be yap, 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 because they love it. They actually love it. But the most important thing is you have to listen when they're giving you their opinion, and then you can keep the conversation going. The fifth thing, I always put what they call a humor joke in my pocket, because if I'm at a networking event or if I'm at some event that I'm feeling a little uncomfortable and I'm the only one kind of standing there looking like the odd person, but there's somebody next to me that's standing there, I always kind of throw a inside pocket joke that will bring someone to kind of start laughing and let them know that I am welcome to a conversation. It doesn't have to be political or any religious or anything. You just want to have a clean little short, cute joke that you can always have in your pocket, just as a conversation icebreaker initiation. And last and most importantly, you want to do your observations around you. Listen, that is another best way to start a conversation. If you just see what's around you that you can pull out to have a conversation. Examples is, how's the weather? Have you been at this networking event before? It's something to just kind of start a conversation, because now you're paying attention to what's going on. Places to network. Listen, networking is 24/7. It never stops. I always kind of say it's like that river stream that just keeps going and going and going. And you have to think about that. If you really statistically think about how many conversations is going on every day, every second, every hour, you would be amazed. Guess what? You want to be a part of one of those conversations. So here are some amazing places for you to be able to network. When we think about when can we network or where can we network, you want to do conferences and conventions, professional association meetings, trade shows and exhibits, business networking. It is so huge. There's so many places. If you actually Google business networking, it will give you a whole list of networking events that you can attend. If you're looking for networking events, go Google them. If you want a networking event, Google it, because it will give you all the information that you need. Alumni and gatherings, Chamber of Commerce events, meetup groups. If you are not a part of a meetup group, I want you to go and Google meetup groups. There's tons and tons of groups. Look in your Pacific area in anything. People have groups anywhere from fishing to golfing to scrapbooking. You could be a part of one of those groups if that's your passion. But I want you to see what groups are out there, what networking groups are out there that you could be a part of. Great place to network. Workshops and seminars, career fairs. I always get at this question all the time. Why would I go to a career fair to network? Because they have some commonalities with you. They're all looking for places of employment, and you're looking for people to be a part of your team. So you already have something in common. There was a major big event that, takes place every year, which is Afrotech. And they have huge events. I mean, technology people there. Why wouldn't you go? If you're an entrepreneur, you're looking for sponsorships and people of that nature, those would be places that you can go. And you can see what's out there in the community. Volunteer opportunities. If you're volunteering for something, you already have something in common. The conversation should be amazing. Toastmasters or public speaking places, social clubs, recreational groups, online networking platforms. There, again, is a ton. Google them. Community events and festivals. And my last one is galas and fundraisers. Listen, we're all talking when you come to a gala or fundraiser, because you're talking that money, right? We're trying to raise money for a certain cause. So that is going to automatically generate some conversation, because guess what? You want to know where the money's going to, how the money's being spent. You want to know the stories behind the money that's going to be used. There's so many ways that you can have a conversation on it in that particular area. And it's an awesome place, because listen, now you find out who has the money in the room. Okay. So if you're having a conference or you're trying to collaborate, you know who got the money if you're at one of those particular events. You have to think about, and we can talk more about that in our networking boot camp, or you can attend our conference that we have coming up that's going to be May the 30th and 31st in Houston, Texas. But let me give you some little benefits about networking, okay? Networking, there's so many benefits when it comes to networking, because when we put these into our daily routine, you can reach your current objectives by nurturing all these relationships. But you got to know why we're doing it. We have to know the reason before we get the results, right? We have to know why I'm doing what I'm doing. And by you networking, there's nobody's going to come knock on your door and say, can I have your business? So we have to make sure that we're utilizing these techniques in order to grow our business. But once you do them, it will generate some massive, massive networking benefits. One, networking helps you to increase your visibility. It helps you to be more recognizable, and it helps you to be able to be considered for different opportunities. When people see Tapped In Magazine, they automatically know what Tapped In Magazine is, because I go to tons of networking events and I'm making sure that my visibility and my branding is strong in the community that I'm actually prospecting in. That is a huge benefit. So whenever Tapped In Magazine pops up, they'll be like, okay, I want to be a part of that. Or, they're at the Super Bowl, they're at, the Oscars, or wherever they may be. I know where Tapped In Magazine is because it has increased my visibility because I am networking in the community. Collaboration, it leads to some major good partnerships and joint ventures. A lot of times when we put conferences together, we're looking for other people to collaborate. We're looking for other people to come onto our stages. This is what helps you to be able to master that art of communication. It gives you access to resources. I can't tell you how many resources I have gotten just from being a part of different networking groups, joining networking events, attending networking events, because there's something new that's always out there. I love learning, and I make sure that that's a part of my daily routine within my business, and make sure that I learn. I don't master to know everything, because there's other people who have been through where I've been and been on that journey, and they can help me grow my business. So you want to make sure that you get access to resource. Brand awarenesses, it helps you to promote. Now everybody knows what that sticker Tapped In Magazine looks like. So even if I'm not in the room, but that symbol shows up, I am building my brand awareness. It's giving me access to decision makers. You don't know how many times that I wish that was my client over across the room. But because I put myself in the right places and I've been in the right networking spaces, now I have access. I'm invited to those particular rooms, and now I'm getting access to those different decision makers. Industry trend people, I try to stay informed on all the latest trends that really pertains to my business and my client business. Remember, anytime that we're actually networking or communicating, we're not doing it for ourselves, we're doing it for the next person. So we have to make sure that we're always ahead of what our clients is going to be looking for. And even if they're not looking for them, if you tell them what they're looking for, it helps you, because guess what? You're bringing so much value added to your client. And of course, it gives you the business growth. It's nothing like going from 5X to 100X, or 10X to 20X. It keeps you growing at all times. Now, once you've mastered all of that, now guess what? We got to have a blueprint plan, right? Or we got to have an action plan. What happens once you get that person? What I find too, a lot of people say networking doesn't work for me because we don't have a plan of action of what we're going to do once we get our client. We just don't have it. Okay. But I'm going to show you this plan is a proven plan that it really works. So anytime you go to a networking event, or even if you're out and about networking event or just communicating, you want to make sure that you're always setting a goal. Your goal is to at least meet five new people a day. And you can do that so seamlessly and easy, but you want to make sure that you set a goal. If you go to a networking event, determine what your goal is. Are you going there to collaborate? Are you going there to just socialize? Are you going there to, explore different collaborations? What are you going to the networking event for? A lot of times we get so many invites, we just go. We haven't did no research or anything. We just go. The next thing when it's time to create an action plan is do your research. Why networking doesn't work? Because sometimes we're in the wrong room because we didn't do the research. Research. You can research the event, the agenda, how many times it's been there, the keynote speakers, the individuals you want to connect with. You can do the research. And once you do the research, you want to make sure that your ideal client is inside that room. Prepare your introduction. I don't mean do your sales pitch. I mean, prepare your introduction. How am I going to be remembered once I leave that room? That's your introduction. You want to make yourself so memorable that people will know who you are when they leave the room. Practice your networking skills. I can't say the biggest networking skill that people do not practice. They just won't practice. That is listening. What'd you say? You got to make sure that you're listening, because if you're not listening to your prospect, you are going to miss some very, very valuable information. You're going to be able to miss, how do I work with this client? Does my products and services match their needs? Or better yet, can I refer them to someone? A referral is such a powerful tool, but we have to make sure that we're practicing the most important skill, and that is listening. Make sure that all your digital presence is updated. There's nothing worse than you going to a networking event and your digital presence is not updated. Okay. It's just not updated. People clicking on your stuff, it's not working. You know, you asking them to buy something, it's not working. Guess what? You have lost the client. You want to make sure that all that information is updated. Bring all your essential materials when you go to any networking event, or even if you're doing it virtually. Make sure that you bring, or even if you're out and about, like it's nothing worse than asking somebody, oh, you know, what's your phone number? How can I connect with you? What's the best way? And you don't have that stuff with you or updated. You want to make sure that you're always, guess what? You're always networking. You doing what? You're always networking. So in order to always be networking, you always have to be prepared anytime you leave the house, whether, again, you're doing it just out and about on your daily routine, you're at a networking event, or even if you're virtually, make sure that you have all your essential materials. Again, connect with 5 people. Now, let me tell you, it's easy to connect with 5 people. If you go to a networking event, virtual, in person, they have a Facebook group. Hands down, I guarantee you they have a Facebook group. They do that because they're trying to build a community. All you have to do is go into that Facebook group that you're already going to join. Don't join it just to join it. Go into the Facebook group, join it. Look at all the attendees that's already joined it. See if it's someone close in your area, okay? See if it's someone that does something similar to you. Look at who's there so you can already connect with 5 people and be ready to have your calendar full for the next week, because you can do it all right there. And when you get into the conference, whether it's virtually or in person, it makes things a lot easier. You don't feel awkward when it comes into meeting somebody or talking to somebody. You know, even ask them when you're talking to them, hey, I can't wait to see you at the conference. You know, and make a plan to do a follow-up right then and there, and make sure that you are always staying in the loop of what they're doing within the program. Now, after you've done all that, here's the thing. I always say currency is conversation. Okay. Our conversation is currency. But in order to do that, we have to make sure that we're following up, right? We got to keep following up. So after you went to this amazing event, you want to make sure that you have contacted that person within 24 or 48 hours. I went to the Super Bowl, tapped in magazine, went to the Super Bowl. I immediately followed up with those people within 24 to 48 hours, because guess what? Life happens and you will be forgotten about. Okay. The second thing, I connect with them all on social media. Connect with them on social media. In matter of fact, when you're talking to them, you should ask them, okay, when is the best time to connect? What is the best way to connect with you? I mean, some people say, oh, you can just do it on Instagram. Some people say you do it on LinkedIn or Facebook. Even if they say that, follow them on all social media. Make sure that you have a robust CRM system. If you do not have a robust CRM system, please contact tapin magazine.org, because you need something to help you with the heavy lifting of your business. You need something to be on automation that's always reminding your clients over and over and over.
Oh. I love that, Dr. Price. I love that. I love that. Love that. I think it's beautiful because, you know, really building that rapport up front. People don't do business with us because of our services. Sometimes they do it because of us. And so that rapport aspect is so important. And, you know, prior to this segment, we talked about having a plan, and you touched on that so much, because that allows you to pivot. Because sometimes it's not about having a sales pitch. It's really about understanding your clientele, understanding your consumer. And I definitely love that. You talked a little bit about, you know, getting out and putting yourself in spaces. And sometimes these networking events are free. Outside of, you know, some of those free events, what are some ways or some recommendations you would have to people that are more smaller and they're started their business, they're upcoming, to kind of tap into these events, some resources that they can help pay for these, whether they be grants or organizations? What does that look like for a smaller business?
Well, you know what? I feel like grants is a good way. Like, I feel like it's not immediate money. But listen, we all have a special talent inside of us that we could use. Like, you know, what I would suggest, even when it comes to networking, and we teach this in our networking bootcamp, is that I want you to list out all the skills that you have, okay? Because every one of your skills is a networking or conversation. I always like to say conversation. It's a conversation opportunity. Yeah. I mean, like, If you love to do like t-shirts or whatever like that, that's your passion. You could be making money on doing the smaller things to help generate some income coming into your business that will help you to be able to go to these different events. You always need to invest. Listen, you have to invest. You're not investing in your business. You're investing in you. You're investing in the know, like, and trust factor of you. So when you do put yourself out there, people are all ready to buy from you.
Yeah, I love that. It ties back into the fact that we're operating in our purposes. Our businesses are not money grabbers. They are our purpose. That's why we're here. Now, you spoke a little bit about, being prepared when we step into a room. So there are options like having virtual, business cards where maybe, you don't have the budget to actually have a stack of business cards or get them printed, and you can have those. But what are some other tools that, businesses can use to kind of, manage their contacts? You spoke a little bit about every opportunity and every connection as an opportunity to grow your business or to solidify a contract or a collaboration. So what are some like management tools that people can use when they're walking into these spaces to keep track of that and kind of build their outreach and promote their business on a regular basis?
Well, one of the things I would definitely say is, again, make sure you have a robust CRM system. If you are having a digital card, your digital card should be tied directly into your CRM system. When people scan that card, see what happens is a lot of times I do have business cards, but I don't really use business cards because I know that they're the floor mats. Okay. People will lose a business card in a hijack minute, not unless you prepared your introduction and now they know who I am and they're going to be like, I got her business card.
And they want to follow up.
Yes.
Correct.
So you want to make sure that one, that's tight. And two, you want to make sure that, another thing is that before you even go to the event, like I said, they have Facebook groups, right? So your thing right now to promote your business, listen, we're not selling, we're just giving information out. So I would also just see if you could, drop something or give them a coupon to something that you have. Hey, you know what? I can't wait to see you at the event. Here's a coupon code to I don't know, like 10% or something off. But you just want to continue to put your product in front of their face, but not be selling at the same time. People, listen, I love a coupon. You give me a coupon, I'm gonna see what that coupon's about, right? I am, because I always want a savings, but I'm also trying to make sure that I'm putting my stuff out there. I mean, I even send people pictures of me maybe at the Super Bowl or something, just showing them my interaction. Like, this was an amazing event that I attended, man. Love to have you with me the next time.
Yeah. So always providing value as we're networking. And that doesn't always mean selling yourself. That means, like you said, absorbing the room, right? Understanding what's going on, being able to be prepared, right? What do they say? Piss poor planning promotes piss poor preparation.
A lot of times we want to see what value we can add to the event. Like, and what I mean by that, like, say if you're a photographer, the value you can add to that event is just going and taking pictures. Okay. Because guess what? People are going to take pictures. My value is like, is my magazine. So guess what? I always add the value of maybe giving, like I said, the coupon, a free feature. I want to add some value to the conference. So when people know I'm not there just to talk about my product, I'm there to try to build relationships up with other people. But you want to see what you can give too before you even get there.
Yeah. And I love that you point that out, because I think oftentimes when we think about growing our business and giving away free offerings, we think that it's a deficit for us. But honestly, when we give away free things, we don't lose if we provide quality services, if we provide that value up front. And so I love that you point that out, and having an opportunity to add value, but also promote your business at the same time.
At the same time.
I love that. I mean, just the whole option. And you said collaboration a few times throughout your presentation, and I think we often forget that we can't do anything.
You cannot do this thing by yourself. Listen, if you can, let me know. But
let me know. Tell me the secret, okay?
Tell me that juicy juice, because technically we have to have somebody else to help us, because guess what? We don't have all the resources. That's why I always say, when you go to networking, you are building a resource bank, a resource bucket, resource bank. And every time something comes up, listen, how valuable are you? If you could pull out and say, somebody says, oh, I need a title agent. Guess I got you right here. No worries. Look, I know this person that I ended up coming to this networking event. Fabulous. Or guess what? I need a plumber. I got you. I got you. I mean, like, you want to make sure that when you go to a networking event, you're not networking for yourself, but you have to know your clients. And how do we know our clients? Because our clients tell us everything on social media. You cannot help know what their needs are. So when you're out and about, you want to make sure that you're catering to your clients, because you want them to be the only person that they come to, right? You want to be that one-stop shop.
One-stop shop.
The more that they're going to help you, the more that you help them, the more that they become your walking billboards, your ambassadors. They're the ones who's feeding your line. They're the one who's feeding your pipeline. They're going to keep giving you referrals and referrals if you can consider how you add value to your clients.
Yeah. All right. So last thing, I'm going to put you on the spot, but I know this is not going to be hard for you at all. Okay. If you could, in the most concise way, give three key things, three key points that are key to the success of growing a business in terms of how you engage with people and how you grow your community, what would that be? What would you leave us with?
I'm going to leave you with one, listening.
I heard that one. Okay.
If you don't listen, you're going to miss your clients' needs. 2, build relationships up all the time. It's not about you. We're not in the sales pitch industry. We're in the relationship building industry. And 3rd, I would always say, just, add value. Make sure that you're giving value at all times. Make sure that you know that your clients know that you are there for them and not for yourself.
Yes. And that's what it's about. Really letting people know, yes, I benefit from your contributions, from your consumerism, in my service or my offerings. But at the same time, the only thing that drives us and should be the driver is to provide a solution, provide assistance, really help people. And to your point, the first point, we got to listen to do that. Yeah. Otherwise, I quoted Jeffrey Canada. He founded the Promise Schools in New York. Oh, yeah. And he said, what we do without people, we do to them. That's it. What we do without people, we do to them. Because when we try to solve things and we try to grow our businesses without understanding our consumers, we miss the opportunity to actually build relationships. So before we head off of here, Dr. Price, again, oh my God, this has been such a joy. Okay. Let us all know how we can reach you, how we can get into contact with you. Yes. You can say it twice, just in case we miss it.
Listen, I'm gonna say it twice. Listen, go to TAPIN, that's TAPIN magazine.org. Right now is Women's History Month. Listen, we're writing our stories. We're writing the stories, and those untold stories that you are holding could be the benefit or the solution to help someone else. So we want to make sure that we are able to publish them and amplify them. Go to TAPIN, TAPIN magazine.org, and let's see you on the front cover of the Women's History Month.
Yes, tapinmagazine.org. Right? Yes. Ladies, get on there. Men, if you're on here and you know a phenomenal lady in your world that is doing phenomenal things, make sure you tap in at tapinmagazine.org. 4 times for a win. And thank you so much, Dr. Price, for coming and sharing with us. And we hope to see you again real soon. Definitely. Yes. So remember, guys, genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side. All right. Thanks, Dr. Price. All right. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Remember that the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App, which should be in the corner of your screen. But that Cash App tag is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you as much as we can to donate to the scholarship fund. And we want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors, NC100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Marjorie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Banks Law Firm, and Black Business Expo USA. Remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to hayti.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaugh, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has the power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource, I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way?
Absolutely. And this is how you look to the world.
Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business. I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious, how did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
In today's world, everyone has a platform, but few have a voice that truly resonates. Standing out isn't just optional, it's imperative for survival. Through years of guiding industry leaders, I've discovered what truly sets exceptional professionals apart. Today, I'm sharing a framework that's transforming careers and opening doors to unprecedented opportunities. Your digital footprint is more than just a resume. It's your stage for thought leadership. Think of your online presence as a beacon of expertise. Every post, every comment, every share should demonstrate not just what you know, but how you think. Engage with content, speak at conferences, and let your digital authority shine. Forget collecting connections. Focus on cultivating relationships that matter. It's not about how many people you know. It's about the depth and quality of those connections. Engage in meaningful professional interactions, participate in collaborative meetings, and form strategic partnerships that can propel your career forward. Your journey is unique, and your story should be too. Share not just your successes, but your insights. Your audience craves authenticity, not perfection. Create engaging content, watch your engagement metrics rise, and see how your audience reacts to your genuine storytelling. In an era of uncertainty, trust is your greatest currency. Build it through consistency, maintain it through transparency, and grow it through results. Engage in professional interactions, hold client meetings, and celebrate successes to reinforce trust with your audience. The only constant is change. Make it your competitive advantage. Stay ahead by staying curious. Your greatest asset is your ability to adapt and grow. Embrace learning moments, develop new skills, and celebrate achievements as you evolve. These aren't just strategies. They're the building blocks of a legacy that will open doors and shape industries. In 2025's hyper-connected world, your personal brand isn't just what you project. It's the bridge between your potential and your impact. Ready to transform your professional narrative? Visit 5starbdm.com and schedule your strategy session today.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle, with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being, with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA. A place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Janika Johnson, and I am your business moderator for this edition of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black business, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about businesses. For the segment that we have up today in this moment, we'll be welcoming Dr. J. Rue Hall. He is the founder of the Real Wealth Institute Knowledge Center. He's a best-selling author, and he is a master of alchemy. All right, welcome, Dr. J. Rue Hall. J. Rue, we're so excited to hear from you and to dive into this conversation because it's all in the power of our mind, okay?
Yes. Thank you for having me. It's a pleasure.
Thank you for being here.
You want me to get started, or hello?
You can share a little bit more about yourself. I only gave them a high-level overview of your greatness. Okay? Right. I only gave them a high-level overview, so share a little bit more about you. Talk to us for a little bit, and then we'll dive into a little question and answer, so we can get to the nitty-gritty of how we really tap into the art of mindfulness, the art of really. The idea of, as they say in church, life and death lies in the power of our tongue, right? Which is attached
absolutely
to our mind. So yeah,
coming
go ahead.
From ideas. Well, I'll read a little bio. This is my book here, Wealth Secrets of the Soul. It's my first book. I have another one that just came out the first of the year, but it says that I am an international transformational speaker. I'm a visionary, a thought leader, a wow coach, life coach, wealth, health, opulence, and wisdom. I've taught on 5 continents, 35 countries. I'm a certified transcendental meditation teacher with over 75,000 hours of training. And I learned this many moons ago at the base of the Blue Nile in Ethiopia by the founder of Transcendental Meditation, Maharishi Mahesh Yogi. So I've been pretty blessed. In fact, when I was going to school at Morehouse many moons ago, a little black lady in an area called the Buttermilk Bottom. Most people who live in Atlanta, they don't even hear about that anymore. Okay, and right, and this little beautiful black lady, she was like my favorite. She'd be like your favorite aunt. When I came in to see her, she said, "You got to take over for me." I was in school. I said, "Take over for what? I wear dark shades at nighttime. What are you talking about?" Okay, but a couple of years later, she invited me over to Africa. She taught me some techniques, and I've been teaching, transcendental meditation, a form of alchemy of using the mind. Transcendental means to go beyond. Meditation means deep thought. Okay. There's all types of meditations. You meditate, you can tie your legs in a knot. You walk in meditations, guided meditations. You can look at a candle. But the unique thing about meditation is the deep thinking. Okay. And how you start to regulate your system. See, most people don't understand how their system works. Okay. You got a body. You actually got 5 bodies. You got a mental body, emotional body, a physical body, and a spiritual body. And in the Western world, when, there's a business or financial body. Okay. So what happens is that you got millions of nerve ends that go throughout every fiber of your body. They connect up to your brain through your neurons. Your neurons firing produces your mind. Okay. Every thought, and you have 60 to 100,000 thoughts a day. Okay. Every thought is powerful. Every thought is unlimited. All right. So what happens is that there's a space in your system. You got a conscious mind, a subconscious mind, an unconscious, and there's an area which is called pure consciousness. You know, in ancient times, they used to refer to it as the self. Okay. It's also referred to as being. Remember, you're a human being. You're not a human doing. Okay. In fact, what happens is most people do so much stuff, you know, that they end up creating doo-doo. Okay. Start smelling. Okay. But the first level is being, is be, do, and have. So the impressions on your nervous system, another name for that is called stress. All right. The chemical a definition of stress is any chemical or structural imbalance that remains in your system after an overload of experience. Basic definition is any imprint on your nervous system. Me talking to you now, the wind blowing in your face. And those impressions go on those nerve ends, okay? And it starts blocking the neurons. And one thing to know about the neurons is that neurons that fire together start wiring together, okay? And so what happens is that people just pick up whatever's in their environment. In fact, it starts before you're even born, okay? You pick up the stress while you're in your mother's womb for those 9 months, okay? So what happens is that depending on your situation and conditionings and program and, you know, whether you got one parent or two parents or, you know, brothers, sisters, you know, being bullied, somebody bullying you. And then as Black folks, we got a whole nother thing. In fact, a sister coined it some years ago, the post-traumatic slave syndrome, all right? And all these things leave impressions. And unless you take the stress off, it will inhibit you. So the average person only uses 5 to 10% of their mental potential their entire life. 5 or 10%. That's just like trying to play a piano with one of 10 fingers. You can play Mary Had a Little Lamb, da 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 da, okay? But you cannot play a concert or a symphony, all right? So what happens is we train people how to tap into their greatness. I know a number of you remember the great brother Muhammad Ali. I am the greatest.
Like a butterfly, sting like a bee. That's why they call me Muhammad Ali. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes,
you know, I am the greatest. He would proclaim it. All right. And you know, there's a lot. You know, we got a short period of time here, but there's a lot in terms of the spoken word. Okay. But the word really comes from your thought. It comes from your mouth, and it comes from your heart, the finest feeling. Okay.
Yes.
The 3 and the 1. But the whole thing is knowing how to refine and develop your consciousness.
Yes.
We're conscious beings. All right. And it's not just, you know, most people just feed their body, they clothe their body, that's their physical body. But what are you feeding to your mind? Okay. What are you feeding through your sight? Okay. You're feeding all of your bodies all the time. You want to feed it the highest and the best. And as you take that stress off, there's a great quote, you know, I actually have what is called a DD, a Doctor of Divinity. All right. And I'm a very spiritual person, and not to knock anybody's religion or anything, but there's a great quote in what is called the God spell. It says, "Be still and know that I am God." Okay. That stillness is what elevates you. Okay. And that stillness is what takes you to the next level. That takes off the stress. See, when you get too many impressions on that nervous system, the body starts manifesting as being tired. Okay. Correct. Then you fall off to sleep and the system rejuvenates itself. What the body really needs is deep rest. The deeper the rest, the more profound the activity.
Correct.
So with just a 15 to 20-minute technique, you go back to this deep rest. In fact, it's outlined in the 3rd law of thermodynamics. It says when the system goes to absolute zero, the entropy goes out. the disorder, the dis-ease. That's what entropy is. So with just 15 to 20 minutes daily, you can go down to the zero level, that stillness. And stillness is the basis of activity. But yet you still have awareness. You're not asleep. See, when you fall asleep, you go into unconsciousness. We train you how to fall into a state which is called restful alertness. The body's actually more rested than during 8 hours of sleep, but the mind is alert, aware, and expanding. And when you start tapping into your greatness and tapping into those other areas, you can actually change the subconscious to conscious. All right. Then you're a completely conscious human being. And then those things that they talk about, ESP, there's nothing extra. Okay.
Yeah.
There's no junk DNA. All right.
Yeah.
It's just that we don't know how to use it. We don't know how to tap into it. But as you start to refine your system, you start to have 20% conscious awareness, 30, 40, 50, 100%. All right. You start activating that junk DNA. They say we only have 2 strands of DNA that's active. The other 10 are junk. The universe, nature, God doesn't make no junk. We just haven't figured out how to tap into it. But there's ways, and the most powerful ways is the deep rest, is the stillness. So you start activating that, and you start going from, not being able to make it down the street some days to like being wired, fired, and inspired, because it's all energy. Okay. And also you start tapping into bliss. In my book, I talk about having bliss attacks as opposed to heart attacks.
Yes.
Bliss attacks are a lot more fun. Okay. And all of us, if you're a human being with a nervous system, there's nothing that you cannot be, do, or have, but you got to tap into.
Come on, Dr. J. Come on. Now, Dr. J, we're going to talk a little bit more about your books that's out. And I love the concepts that you're. Did you hop off? Did we lose you, Dr. J?
Something happened. I'm still here.
You still here? I can hear you, baby. So that's okay. So, Dr. J, as we're talking, I mentioned earlier, so I have a nonprofit. It's called the World Was Made for You Foundation. And while I stay away from adults, right, because I feel like, to your point that you're making, adults get so much into their head that they're telling themselves that they're not capable, whether that's because of something that someone told them prior, whether that's because of something that was reiterated in their life. They were told they're not good enough. Their environments create an essence of not being good enough. And so as we talk through that, it's interesting because you spoke of 5 points, and as you were speaking, I was immersed in my background, which is community psychology, and we learned about holistic well-being. And there's 5 parts to that holistic well-being, and as you were speaking, it was so intriguing to hear you speak. You got me, Dr. J? Were you hearing me? Did you hear me?
No, I just came back. He pulled me off.
All right,
we got it straight now.
I'm gonna come on back to you. So I wanted to say, we're definitely gonna, hop on and talk a little bit more about your books towards the end. But as you were speaking, my nonprofit is the World Was Made for You Foundation, and it's rooted in three foundations, right? It's the building of early literacy. You have the power of affirmations and early affirmations, and then you have the importance of civic engagement, understanding what it means to have an asset mindset, right? To use your skill sets to further you in life.
Asset mindset. Yeah.
Correct. And so as you were moving through your 5 points, so my background in my continuing education, first and foremost, I love my Morehouse brothers, a Clark Atlanta graduate. So we love that there. But in continuing my education, my background is in community psychology. And we talk about holistic well-being. And the 5 points that we discuss or that we focus on, right? You have the emotional well-being.
Yes.
You have your mental well-being. You have your financial well-being.
Yes.
You have your professional well-being, right? And then you have your communal well-being, right?
Okay.
So these these 5 points that you focus on. And so as you were talking, and you were moving through those steps, I was listening, and I think what I'd like to ask you, and what I'd like you to speak a little bit more on, is the essence of the power of our mind, right? Like, you spoke a little bit about how we tell ourselves something and we believe it. And, you know, in the Black Business Network space, we have entrepreneurs and business owners and business pursuers and thought leaders at every point in the stage of their career, right? But the most beneficial aspects of this engagement and what we're providing here, it goes to those individuals that are in the early stages, that are stuck, right? And I mentioned earlier, yeah, you know, they're stuck. And I mentioned earlier, I told in my earlier segment, I spoke on 3 points, right? Having a plan, right? Accepting and embracing failure, and moving with audacity. Right? Moving with audacity, right? Being audacious in how we show up, and having the audacity to say, I am, I will, and I did.
Yeah,
right?
Bo.
It's already mine. And so I think one thing about the art that you have, and the work that you do, is really speaking to the mind, because the mind is such a powerful thing. And we wake up, and coming out of COVID, I think we have failed as a community, as a country, as a world globally, to acknowledge the impacts of being locked down for almost a year and a half, right? Having been cut off from the world. And so a lot of us are coming out of this space where we know we're capable, we have the capabilities, but we have to step back into this space of uncomfortability, because now our comfortability looks different. So what are some ways, I think, for us, or what are some practices in terms of meditation strategies, and also like self-affirmation, so pouring back into ourselves, that we can use in a day-to-day to really combat that? Because again, I don't think we understand how much how powerful our brain is. Like you said, there's so much of our brain and we only use a small portion of it, right? But if we tell ourselves enough that we're incapable, even the work I do is with children. If you tell a child they're bad, they'll become bad. If you tell a child they're capable, there's nothing that'll stop them, no matter what they go through. So what are some strategies as adults, as future business leaders, future business owners, current business owners, that we can kind of use to combat that strife of just stagnation, not seeing the progress as much as we want? What are some methods and some impacts that we can use to kind of just snap ourselves back into shape?
Okay, so the highest and best thing that you can do as an active being, okay, is take time daily to meditate. Okay.
Meditate.
Yeah. That's the number one thing. All right. Is to be still, to take that time in your conscious awareness. In the beginning, you might fall asleep. You might have all these thoughts. Most people's minds beat them up. Okay. Because we haven't learned how to discipline the mind here in the West. In the East, they call it monkey mind, because the mind is jumping all around everywhere. Okay. But just like you got a little puppy, you bring the puppy home, it's going to poo pee pee everywhere. But if you train it, you put some paper down, or you train it to go to the door and start whining, it will develop. Your mind is the same way. Okay. And understand that you are a master. You're the master of your own mind. You might not be able to master everything in the outer world, in the 3D matrix world, but you can master your own mind. And as above, so below. As within, so without. All right. So just like, we're on planet Earth in North America, I'm in Atlanta, you're somewhere in the United States. We're on a ball hurling through space at 1,000 miles, over 1,000 miles an hour. There are 9 other balls there called planets. You got the sun, you got the solar system, you got the Milky Way galaxy. Okay. You got clusters of galaxies, you got the whole universe. You got what they call the multiverse. worlds without end.
Are you an innovative entrepreneur or business owner ready to embrace the future of business transformation?
The world is evolving at an unprecedented pace, and it's crucial to adapt and pivot towards success in this dynamic landscape. At the Hello LLC, we are dedicated to guiding you through this transformative journey, offering a comprehensive suite of services that extend beyond the metaverse and 3D immersive experiences.
Our mission is to empower businesses and brands by assisting them in building, branding, systemizing, and automating their operations. We specialize in steering businesses from a two-dimensional existence to a thriving three-dimensional presence, where opportunities abound.
We help businesses harness the power of technology to work smarter, not harder, enabling them to operate efficiently and stay ahead of the curve. Our diverse range of services includes
Our Biz in a Box is a complete business solution package designed to jumpstart your entrepreneurial journey. From strategic planning to digital infrastructure, we've got you covered. Your one app, one tap solution.
Our MotionWork AI videos transform your brand storytelling with our cutting-edge AI-driven video production, captivating your audience like never before.
Our 3D VR environments will step you into the future of immersive experiences. With our custom 3D virtual reality environments that engage and captivate your customers.
Lastly, in our Pivot membership program, we offer tailored guidance and support to either show you, teach you, or take care of the transformation process for you.
According to a 2023 study by Fundera, a staggering 28% of small businesses in the United States do not have an online presence. This statistic underscores the importance of embracing digital transformation. Having a website is more than just an online presence, it's a gateway to unlocking numerous benefits, including reaching a broader audience, showcasing your products or services, generating leads and sales, establishing trust, providing customer support, and maintaining competitiveness within your industry.
The Hello LLC is committed.
Hey there. Oh, I don't know what happened, baby. We must be in the big leagues. They had to cut to commercial.
It's so high that it has to be cut. Okay, so anyway, the point I was trying to make.
But you know what? You had said something. You had said something that made me think of the poem Invictus, right? And I don't know if you know that poem Invictus, but how it ends is it says, "I am the master of my fate and the captain of my soul."
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Because we are mastering our fate. Anything is attainable, right? If we understand it. I'm a spiritual person too, personally. But you know, if I had to identify, I could. But I appreciate the Hindu religion, right? As I explore different religions, because it's a religion of tolerance. Right? It's a religion of tolerance and understanding that, listen, you are who you are and I am who I am. That doesn't make me better or that doesn't make you less than. It's how we show up in kindness, right? That determines our trajectory in life. That determines the blessing, because we were not made by any God to be mediocre. Right. Our destiny is not to be mediocre. And so I love how you just very much speak to the power of our own forces. You know, we always say, oh, you get in your own way, right? But that's the whole thing about alcohol. That's the whole thing about mastering mindfulness, right? Is understanding that if we believe it to be true, it will be true.
Yes. We're creative.
It's that simple.
Yes.
Yeah, it's that simple. Now, you do have 2 books out, okay? So tell me about your first book, and then tell me a little bit more about the one you just released.
Okay, so this is my first book. You can find it on Amazon. Wealth Secrets of the Soul. How to be wealthy, healthy, opulent. People don't even talk about opulence anymore, okay? Last time they talked about opulence was King Solomon, was arrayed in opulence. But opulence is our natural nature. But you got to develop your consciousness. Knowledge is different in different states of consciousness, all right? If you're going to be on that 1 finger level, yes, you're going to be limited. But you can go to 3, 4, 5. You can go to all 10 fingers, okay? It's a field of all possibilities, all right? So And also, you can be happy all the time. Happiness is something you feel within. All right.
And you know what?
But
You said something earlier. It's not happiness, right? We were talking about joy. We were talking about bliss.
It's bliss.
I think it was Kirk Franklin that said,
bliss is extreme happiness.
Don't quote me, but no. Don't quote me, but I'm pretty positive it was Kirk. But Kirk said, happiness means you have to have something happening. But to have joy, to have bliss, means that we can appreciate the birds and be grateful for it. We can appreciate the nature and be grateful for it. There are so many different aspects of just existing across the board. And so I love the overall concept of mindfulness, the overall concept of lifting our vibrations, and heightening how we show up and how we speak into ourselves. It is so important. They say if you believe in nothing, you will fall for anything. And so ultimately, and we're gonna wait for Dr. J to come back in so that y'all can make sure y'all know how to get in contact with him, to understand how you can connect and where you can buy his second book. But in the meantime, I just think we need to definitely just acknowledge some of the points. I think we don't pay attention enough to the concept of alchemy. We don't challenge ourselves enough to understand what it means to be an alchemist. That is not a fancy term. You're not a magician. You're not a wizard or nothing like that. Alchemy is creating and manifesting exactly what it is that you want and exactly where you need to be. So, Dr. J, you can tell us a little bit more about your last book. And then I'd like you to let us know one more time where we can purchase your books. Let us know a little bit more about how they can reach you and reach out to you and gain your services in terms of the training of mindfulness and meditation as a whole. Because I think meditation is a scary thing, but you make it seem fun, baby. So we love that. So tell us a little bit more about your second book, and then kind of just wrap us up with how we can purchase those books and how we can get in contact with you and utilize your services, if you will.
Okay, well, my second book, which I just put out first of the year, is called 108 Ways to Raise Your Vibration. There's a great book by a scientist. It's called Power versus Force. Okay, so force is what generally you see in the Western world when they want to get something done. But real power, okay, is within. And real power takes you to another level. Okay? So when you raise your vibration, you increase your power. And in the book, it talks, it's like a scale. And it talks about, and this was done by a quantum physicist. And it talks about the average human is around 200 points, and then there are frequencies that we deal with: anger, being afraid, guilt. Those things are around 50 and 20 and lower. It brings your vibration down. When your vibration goes down, you start to have the mental challenges, and also your physical body has the challenges.
Yes,
aging is a disease. Okay. I mean, we've heard all the stories, Methuselah, 900, Sarah having babies in her 90s. And then if you really want to get into the stories, okay, back in ancient Kemet, there's a great being called Thoth, called Tahuti. He was called Hermes by the Greeks. The brother ruled for 14,000 years. Okay. Anna, grandmother of Jesus, lived to be 650 and had 55 children. She was one of the Essenes. So they're documented circumstances where people have lived way past 100. Very few people, okay, make it past 100. And between that 70, 80, 90 to 100, most people are decrepit because the stress is built up in their system so much, okay, that the system starts breaking down and it dies. Okay. But if you take care of your system and raise your consciousness, you can stay in your body as long as you want. Now, what did I do now? Hello? All right, well, I think I'm still on, but they keep changing.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand an experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
Dr. J, honestly, listen, I'm a believer in the universe, okay? Let me tell you. Okay, and what I'm getting from the universe right now is that you're giving them too much.
Yeah,
you're giving them too much. They need to come find you. They need to come buy your book, okay? So before we go ahead and wrap up and let them know how they can get in contact with you and how they can reach out and work with you and develop their meditation skills and their mindfulness to be better alchemists in their business endeavors. Because what I appreciate about this is I don't think we always think about business in a holistic aspect. And business is just not the work we put in on the day to day. It's not the money that we have, but it's a mindset, right? To be successful, you have to already know that you are exactly what is destined for you. So with that, if you could just give us 3, because I think one of the things that are fearful for people is just understanding how to meditate. You know what I mean? What does that look like? Am I just sitting here humming like, the monks, or what does that look like? When really it could be anything, like sitting outside for a second. So if you could just give us three keys to meditation and or mindfulness, and how we can be better advocators and practicers of these methods. If you could just give us those 3 key things, and then we'll have you go ahead and remind them how they can buy your book and how they can get in contact with you. But 3 keys.
Okay, well, there's silent meditation and there's guided meditation. Okay. For silent meditation, you just sit, close your eyes, and generally you need something for the mind to focus on. The technique that I teach, you get what is called a mantra. A mantra is a sound, has no meaning, but you can use a mantra like love, or if you're super religious, you can use Jesus, whatever. Okay. It's just something to take the mind from one level to another. All right. Or you can just use your breath. All right. Or you can be trained. I do courses on about every quarterly. I'm in the Atlanta area, but I also come up to the DC area. I'm going to be going up to the Philly area and also the Chicago area. And recently I've been invited down to Florida in the Orlando area. So in those areas, I'll, if I have a group of a half a dozen or more, we'll train you.
Yeah.
Okay. And once you've trained, then you know how to efficiently meditate. Okay.
So we have you said guided meditation. Guided meditation. You have guided meditation, which is using mantras like "I'm grateful, Lord." I appreciate you, Lord. Or maybe even money comes to me frequently, abundantly,
easily. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Or you're saying there's a breathing meditation where you can kind of just sit there and be immersed in your environment, whether that's inside, whether that's outside, or whatever that looks like. Okay.
Right.
I love that. We asked for 3, but honestly, I like even numbers. So I think 2 is enough to get them keyed in. Okay. We can't give them all your secrets. So, but I want to really thank you for being here, because I think, again, the power of the mind is so important. So before you hop off, please let them know where they can buy your book, how they can get in contact with you, to practice with you, to meet you and learn these techniques to better impact their business and their business success. So how can we reach you? How can we get in contact? And how can we purchase your books?
Okay. So I have a website. So it's Master Jeru, MasterJeru.com. MasterJeru.com. And on
that's
the website,
Jeru.
Yes. It's actually Jeru, which is the accent over the E makes it sound like I've been very blessed. Once I was in Africa and learned these techniques, I've been to 35 countries teaching, and it's a blessing. So it's actually a mixture of what is called Amharic, which is an ancient Ethiopian language, and Sanskrit. All right.
Love that. I love that. Well,
So,
Dr. J,
let me finish. So also,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you can get both of my books on Amazon. It's Wealth Secrets of the Soul. All right.
Wealth
by
Secrets of the
Master
Soul.
J. Rue Love. And it's also 108 ways to raise your vibration.
Love it.
108 ways to raise your vibration by Master J. Rue. I took the love off. I go between Love and Hall. My family from North Carolina on my mother's side, their last name is Love. And, you know, everything in life, you want to add more love to it. So I said, I'll add the love to my name. Okay.
Okay. I love that.
Then,
I love that.
My phone number is 404, and I do accept personal calls between 12 noon and 12 midnight. In the morning, I take care of my mama. That's why I'm...
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.